End my life. No. Doing this again. Things will be different this time. The mountain road was thin and winding. Maybe it's because we were in the mountain shadow, but I felt strangely gloomy looking at the scenery. I have to get into Mitsuo Kubo's regular voice. Okay, not putting on a voice. End my life, please. The trees look like a parade of corpses. The rocks looked like yokai. The rocks looked like yokai. I tried not to think of unpleasant things. In the passenger seat, Yukiko was faintly breathing in her sleep. She was awake earlier, so I guess fishing at the river never tired her out. Her sleeping face was beautiful. Donald Trump is on the Epstein list. I was unconsciously glancing at her as I gripped the steering wheel. Yeah, Mitsuo-kun, the car! Yukiko suddenly screamed. I instinctively slammed on the brake, but there shouldn't be any oncoming cars in the other lane. Yukiko. Oh, it was just a dream. Hey, come on. I pretended to poke her. Then, I thought that Yukiko was cute when she did things like that. Those flowers are here too, huh? Oh. These flowers are here too, huh? Yukiko said that, looking at the scenery. Blooming yellow flowers lined both sides of the road. Ah, those. They're called Otogirisou. Otogirisou? In Japanese, you write it as grass that cuts the younger brother. Huh, that's kind of a creepy name. There's something of a legend behind it. Oh wow, I want to hear it. Long, long ago. What? This is sudden. So, as I was saying, long ago in the heart of a deep, deep forest, there lived two falconer brothers, Randall and Luther. Bone Ivory. They were close and always out together hunting with hawks. Falconers hunt hawks? No. Chigawa. Falconers hunt with hawks. By the way, for generations, their family was famous for its lineage of expert falcon keepers, but they had a secret. Since long ago, there was a special medicine for hawks, which only that family knew the recipe for. It could save one of their beloved hawks, even if they suffered a life-ending injury. Yukiko said. How cunning, they kept it all to themselves. Possibly, but because of that, the nobleman favored those brothers, and they enjoyed a great deal of fame. And one day, under the nobleman's orders, all the falconers from that village gathered for a falconry contest. A falconry contest? What a strange expression. Oh, don't complain about it. But the story sounds so long. Then, how about I tell the short version of the story? That sounds good. In the end, the younger brother revealed the secret recipe to someone else. Then the fierce other brother cut him, and the spray of blood landed on flowers that would be named Otogirisou, ne? That's right. Yukiko said, "Must be a common story." Oh, it's raining now. So then the symbolism of Otogirisou is... I can't remember. God and I. You forgot? It was just on the tip of my tongue until now. I rubbed my throat. That kind of bothers me. What was it again? It wasn't seppuku. A flower that symbolizes seppuku. I've never heard that one before. Yukiko laughed. I calmly said, "It's not possible." I continued. "In this wide world, they say there are flowers that symbolize seppuku." Hey, more importantly, are we going the right way? I feel like the coming scenery is very different, but I felt the same way when she said that. Ah, he said this in the first loop, I think, so this Mr. Kubo is going through character development. I think this is great, but I turned on the wipers once. Outside, it was getting rather gloomy. With no lights on the road, it was hard to tell how it curved. I turned on the headlight. A sign stood out off in the distance, but I couldn't see it well. I sped up a little and approached. It read, "Curve ahead and slow down." I looked ahead, and there was a sudden right turn at the bottom of the hill. I gently stepped on the brake, but didn't feel the usual resistance against my foot. I was shocked with how lightly the brake pedal was bottoming out. Huh? Huh? I stepped on it again and again, but it only hollowly hit the bottom. The car steadily sped up while it went down the hill. The brake isn't responding! Rain was hitting the windshield like crazy. Signs flew past us outside the window. Passes Randall and Luther in like their moving truck going the opposite direction for a sec. Randall's looking at the window. Hi! Ahead! Ahead! Yukiko shouted and stuck out her finger. The worlds are colliding. We were rapidly approaching the curve. I hurriedly hit the clutch and dropped the gear. My seatbelt dug into my body as I leaned forward. When I looked up, we were quickly approaching a mountain slope. I let go of the gear stick and sharply steered right. Yeah! Yukiko's strobe voice was deafening. Somehow, we barely avoided crashing into the trees on the side of the road, but this time an oncoming car flew out from the next curve in the road. It's just the ivory van yet again. It's going through a loop. Now we're using portals. We're gonna crash! I refuse to die! Screaming, I stepped on the brake again to no avail. Yukiko covered her face. I also instinctively shut my eyes as I kept screaming deliriously. Luther's like, well that was weird. Mitsuka? Oh. I opened my eyes, and the car had stopped. Yukiko was hanging her head and blushing a little. Did I shout something embarrassing at the last moment? No way, did I say I love her? Hiding my embarrassment, I said. What's going on with the car? Yukiko and I quickly got out of it. I crouched down to check the body of the car. Then, tree jump scare. Jack Frost was in the middle. Yukiko screamed and sent me flying. The lightning strike split a big tree in half and it crushed my car like it was a scrap of paper. You saved me. Wait. You saved me, Yukiko. You're not hurt, are you? I'm okay. If you hadn't sent me flying, I'd be crushed flat right now. After that, I took out an emergency flashlight and a bag of clothes from the car trunk. Yukiko said, "It's all what happened to the car." Thank goodness we're not hurt. I really thought so. In any case, we have to find shelter from the rain. I hit my beloved car that got turned into scrap. Scrap brain zone. But I kind of feel sorry for it. Well, which way should we go? Look, isn't that a road? I turned on the flashlight and we started walking. Of her own accord, Yukiko took my arm. I felt her body heat when she got close. It wasn't that bad, and I hoped that this would continue for a long time. Then, I looked back to where we came from. Oh, what's wrong? It's like the car's sinking a little. No way! Yukiko's expression was stiff. It's sinking! No! Hurts right. It looked like my car was sinking into a cluster of Otogirisou. No, they're eating it. Otogirisou are eating the car. I felt like we'd be eaten like the car if we didn't quickly run away. Yukiko and I were nearly jogging. The world is just being a little funny again. Rather, the universe. A light! We saw a faint light from between the trees. Relieved, Yukiko smiled. We started running away. Then, I ran, worried my hair would get messed up. On our way stood an old Western-style mansion. It already is, like, messed up. Stephen King's Otogirisou. Wow, a mansion. Somehow I feel like ghosts are living there. Cut it out. Don't turn into something of the occult. Oh wait. Toyo, don't turn it into something of the cult. It's the other way. Mitsuo-kun, are we really going? So, if I remember, with each loop, you get more options, like more answers, but I don't know how many. But, like, how that is. Maybe it's just the beginning part, but I definitely feel like I have more options. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Um, this is character development Mitsukubo, and we're on the fourth loop, so my fear made me super suspicious. Let's go! I'll have good luck if I start walking with my left foot. Wait, I feel like you've done this. Okay, I'll go too. We started walking at the same time. Oh, oops, this is my right foot. Oh, stop making me look like it. Wait, I think it's the other way. Oh! Whatever. Yukiko and I walked through the ocean of Otogirisou. It's like we're walking through a field of wheat, but for Otogirisou. As we approached the mansion, the brick road became uneven and hard to walk on. Yukiko said, "Oh, I stepped on something." The snake? I pointed the flashlight at her feet. Oh no! Animal bones were scattered about. I couldn't say for sure what they were, but they looked like the bones of animals like cats, dogs, or mice. I said, "It's okay, that's just Nian's victims." Is it a graveyard? After I said that, we started walking again. Wait, Yukiko stopped several meters from the entrance. The shadows of those trees. Someone's there. Where? I pointed the flashlight. Like a long arm, the light shined on the distant trees as shadows. Nobody's there. Where's Pancake House? Casually pointed the light up. Yeah! In the branches, there was a distorted brown severed head. A wrinkled face. It had rough, pale brown skin with disorderly stripes. Wait, what? I laughed. What? Honey, honey. Look, it's a mouse nest. I've heard they're toxic and can kill you if they sting you. Oh no, let's go. Then the nest shook. Suddenly a swarm of wasps emerged from it. Yeah! Run away, Yukiko! We had no choice but to escape into the mansion. The bees, not the bees. Oh, they're in my aims. Character development. Protecting Yukiko, I ran in crazed frenzy. We banged on the heavy front door. Excuse me, no reply. I pushed and pulled on it to no avail. Yukiko, the window! Yukiko ran to a window to the side and smashed it with the flashlight. You go, girl! She quickly stuck her hand into it and undid the lock. Thanks. In any case, our first priority was to get inside. We went in through the window. I broke it. Let's apologize for it together. They're not being incredibly toxic towards each other this time. I looked around and there was a large hall. Please excuse us, I shouted repeatedly, only to hear our voices echoing. But aren't the lights on? Did they forget to turn them off before leaving? A big glass box full of dirty water was in the center. It was a very big water tank. Moss on the glass shook ominously, but the water was silent. There was a large clock and a big leather-covered sofa. Yukiko said, Somehow I feel like I've seen this room before. She stood up and went ahead of me. An armor was next to the fireplace. It had a dull silver shine. When I got close to try to touch it, Yukiko was looking at the water tank and screamed, The water! The stagnant water swelled and billowed, and I caught a glimpse of something inside other than moss or mud. Wow! Hey, what did you see just now? Let's get away from it! I took Yukiko's hand and backed off. Yukiko and I backed away a little and concentrated on the muddy water. Oh, something just... Yukiko pointed. What was it? It wasn't a fish. Where? Oh, it's like it's swimming. In the muddy water, something wriggled and was swimming around. We unconsciously approached it. What? A cat? We jumped back from the water tank. Have you ever seen a fish that looked like a cat? I know cats that eat fish, but oh my god. For a moment we stood stock still. Was it because of the rays of light or something? How did we both see the same optical illusion at the same time? What was that? The second floor. We looked up to the ceiling. Something's moving. Yukiko said, I knew it. There's someone here. I don't know. We shouted however many times without a reply. Yukiko was looking at the stairs. I don't think it's only us in this house, I asked. What? My line of sight. Huh? I have a feeling. I feel like I've done this before. Shuddering, I immediately thought back. It's because of the armor. I feel like I'm being watched. There's actually a dead girl in there. I was at a loss for words. The armor. Yukiko also opened her mouth wide. The armor that was there until just now was gone. When we were distracted with the water tank, did someone take it away? There it is again! I knew it! The second floor! Let's go look! We were climbing the stairs. Strangely, the thick wooden handrail was getting very cold. Be careful. Yukiko came to gently take my arm. It's like oats scattered all over these stairs. Only oats. Well, I climbed the stairs. It felt like the staircase was endless. Super Mario 64. We finished climbing the stairs, and the hallway extended to the left and right. There were few doors given how long the hallway was, so this gave us an idea of how wide each room was. Where did it come from? This one. We started walking quietly. All the doors were closed, except for just one at the end that was open a little. I peeked inside it. It was dark. Is someone there? No reply. Looks like no one's inside. Yeah. Yukiko, I didn't say to close the door. It wasn't me. Surprised, I grabbed the knob. I pushed and pulled, but it didn't budge. Are we locked in? Look, it's a light. When our eyes got used to the dark, we saw a faint light at the back of the room. Yukiko grabbed my hand. We slowly went to the back. Heavy curtains were shut. Except for a floor lamp shining on two other tables, I barely saw anything in the pitch-black darkness. We approached, and a thick book was on a circular table. Yukiko said, It's a diary. When I was about to reach for it, Wait! Yukiko forcefully pulled my arm back. Something is here. Then, it still doesn't know how to calm herself down yet. I strained my eyes in the darkness and listened closely. Do you hear something? I had the feeling something was creeping towards us from the hallway. Yukiko shrieked. Footsteps? I don't think so. I've never heard any footsteps like those. In the darkness, we stared at the door. Then, the door slowly opened. What will come through the doorway? As we held our breath, a long time passed. Nothing appeared. Kya! Yukiko suddenly screamed. I could see the inside of the room from the hallway lights. I looked back, and a woman was next to Yukiko. The blood drained from my whole body. Oh, a mommy! A mommy was sitting in a wheelchair. I couldn't see until now because it was dark. What I thought was a cloth table was actually the mummy's lap with a diary on top. Run away! Run away! I was so startled I tripped over my own feet. Then the sound of footsteps. Yukiko, run! I already felt like I was tumbling down the stairs. It was still chasing us. Then, my field of vision went completely dark. It's Okun! It's a Poco! We couldn't move at all in the dark. It's Okun, hurry and get a light! No. I thought, if only I could get a light myself. I realized Yukiko was gone. Did she go to get one? Yukiko! No matter how many times I shouted, Only an empty echo came back. House of Leaves. Even my own voice gave me an uncanny feeling. My extended hand only grasped at darkness. How comforting. The dark. They often say things like, nobody knows what the future holds, or you can't grasp the dark by pinching your nose. But this was a true darkness. Kingdom Hearts now. In the first true darkness I encountered in my life, I've turned to stone. Oh, I felt something. It was a woman's hair. Yukiko? Forgetting myself, I extended my hand. I grasped the woman's skin. It was cold. I instinctively let my hand go. You know, Yukiko. What the heck did I touch? Jack Frost? Mitsuo-kun, where are you? That light was from Yukiko holding a flashlight. You were here? You were here? It looked like Yukiko took the flashlight from her bag in the foyer. Yukiko shined the light around. The foyer was empty, and besides me and Yukiko, there were no signs of life. What's wrong? Yukiko looked at me mysteriously. No, hee 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 hee. Wah! Oh. Yukiko shined the flashlight at my feet, and a black cat wearing a bell was sitting there. Here, kitty! When Yukiko held out her hands, it approached and fawned on us. The cat from Clock Tower, First Fear. Aren't you cute? Yukiko held the cat in her arms. You surprised me. When I reached for it, it quickly jumped away from Yukiko. Oh. For an instant, the cat looked like it shined green. A green cat? Do you think it went to the mummy's room? The mummy. Right. Doesn't that have Leonardo DiCaprio in it? We did see the movie. But how could a mummy exist in this modern day Japan? Did we really see it? Yukiko asked. Hey, do you want to check that place again? Who's Nami? Oh, she's from One Piece. I said in a shaky voice. Yeah, let's do it. So is that who's talking? Came to the mummy room from earlier. Oh, open it. Okay. Yukiko, I'm really going to open it. Hurry up, Mitsuo-kun. Yukiko's like, get on with it. As a precaution, I thought I'd take my time a little. I took a deep breath. 2 steps forward and 3 steps back. Ah! No longer paralyzed with fear, Yukiko opened it. It was dark inside. Yukiko turned the lights on. Oh. We jumped to our feet with a start. The mummy's gone. So was its wheelchair. This time, the diary that was in its lap was on a circular table. What in the world? Someone just messing with us? I flipped through the pages of the open diary. What's written in it? This page just has a date from 6 years ago. I tried to turn to a different page. Suddenly, a black cat jumped onto the table and I dropped the diary. Yeah, and then it ran off. I picked up the diary. Oh, very fresh blood clots were sticking to the back cover. Yukiko, let's get out of here. You're like J-Nova. You're preaching, Chris. I dragged her hand without waiting for her reply. Rushing out of the room, we ran through the hallway and down the stairs. Ah! Yay, it's the animated bat. That surprised me. What? What was that? A bat just now? It looked like it. It's almost like everything is welcoming us here. What's that? We froze in our tracks and listened closely. The armor? Or the armor? Yukiko said, I can't take this anymore. You've crossed the line with messing with us. We opened the front entrance's door and went outside. The rain had stopped, and the moon was out. Then, wow, there's gonna be a Earth tsunami again. Okay, let's get out of here. I took Yukiko's hand and started to leave. Here it is. It's an earthquake. We couldn't stand up. I protected Yukiko and got down on my hands and knees. I've never felt an earthquake this big in my life. Mitsuo-kun? Yukiko. I thought I could die as long as I was with her. Oh, I love her so much. Hey, when are you getting up? ... I noticed the area was completely silent, as if it was all a lie. We stood up. Large cracks in the ground had formed all over the garden. It was dark, and I couldn't tell how deep they were. It's pointless. It's too dangerous to go in the dark. Let's go inside. Okay, but I'm sure the earthquake made a huge mess inside. We went back in. Oh, what's going on here? The inside of the mansion was completely fine. As if the earthquake never happened, the chandelier was still, and not one liquor bottle on the fireplace had fallen off. Unbelievable! This is like... All I could think of was that the violent shaking only happened right outside the front door. Damn! I got intensely angry. Oh, come on. Let's be stoically calm and quiet. Anger doesn't rule us. I thought if it'd be like this, I'd fully uncover the mystery of this mansion. That'll get me to not focus on my anger. I listened carefully and heard a strange sound. The wheelchair? No way, it's the mummy. Somebody's pushing it. Let's go look. We carefully went through the hallway. No one's here. You're right. I thought for sure I heard the sound come from here. Maybe they went into a room? I opened a nearby door and looked inside. There was a wall of bookshelves and a large splendid desk. A study. Wow, the owner must be smart. They say we can understand someone through their books. I took a stack of books on the desk. Research for abnormal psychology, early childhood psychopathology, the unconscious and insanity, the mental makeup of people with dual personalities. These are just difficult books on psychological relations. Then I turned around at the sound of pages being turned. Yukiko, what are you reading? Huh? I'm not reading anything, but... It definitely wasn't her. Even so, again, there was the sound of pages turning. Someone's here! You say that, but no one else is here. We quietly peeked through the bookshelves. A book on a small desk over there was flipping through its pages by itself. It was just the wind. But there wasn't any wind blowing. That's right. Anyways, it's distracting us from reading. So how about we go? Sure. We left that room like we were running away. Then I said the top one before. Let's thoroughly look around for suspicious rooms. We started in the foyer. I noticed something behind the sofa. It's a phone! I brought it to my ear, but disappointingly the line was dead. What? The cord's cut off. Bare wire stuck out the end of the cord, which looks like it had been bitten off. I'm sure it was just a mouse. Yukiko sounded scared when she said that. Oh dear. Suddenly, she was clinging on to me. Mitsuo-kun, something is there. Suddenly, a large black shadow passed by my eyes and disappeared. A fish. Huh? Yukiko's eyes were wide open. But I saw it. It was a dorsal fin. A dorsal fin? It was a fish bigger than a human being. Don't be ridiculous. Fish can't stop and walk around. I don't know who's talking. I'll figure it out. But I saw it with my own eyes. Then. It can't be. But then cord was cut. Does it matter? He gave Yukiko a look that asked, "What should we do?" For a moment, our faces froze, staring at each other. In the end, Yukiko couldn't bear it anymore and took the receiver. Hello? Yukiko's complexion changed. Hello? Yukiko took the receiver away from her ear and looked at me like she wanted help. The mummy is laughing. What? I took the receiver from her. I don't hear anything. No way, that... Yukiko held it to her ear again. Hey, I didn't hear anything. Or, hey, I didn't hear anything. But I did hear something just now. The wheelchair's kee sound. That laughing voice from before. There was another noise from upstairs. Oh, the choices we have. I got up and said, I'll stay with you until the very end, Yukiko. Me too. What's the matter? You made a strange face. What? That? Eh? On your head. Huh? What? What's on my head? Oh no! Get it off! I took an Otogirisou flower that I saw was in Yukiko's hair. When did that get in there? Did you want it as a hair decoration? Yukiko shook her head. I don't know. That's strange. Oh, I remembered. What? The symbolism of Otogirisou. What is it? No, it's not important. Tell me! No, because it's really not important. Isn't it bothering you? Yukiko, I'm sure it'll scare you. No, it won't scare me. I like these things. I'm warning you, it's scary. If you don't tell me, I'll imagine all kinds of things that will scare me even more. Alright, I'll say it because I want to scare you, and you want to be scared. The symbolism of Otogirisou is revenge. Yukiko brooded for a moment, but soon smiled again. What? That's it? It's fine, I'm not scared. Why? After all, I don't remember doing anything to warrant revenge. Well, wait till you find out about your mother and sister. Even if it's not against you, what if it's against me, huh? Yukiko frowned. Do you remember anything like that, Mitsuo-kun? No, I don't. You know, people can hold grudges against each other without them knowing. I should know. Yukiko said nothing. Looks like I accidentally said something unpleasant. In any case, Yukiko, let's go investigate upstairs. We went to the second floor. Which way did it come from again? Well, we haven't looked on the left yet. The left hallway had one door each on the left and right. Yukiko looked in the left room. Okay. I opened the right door. It was an ordinary room. There was a window on the opposite wall. The left corner had a small writing desk and a small bed stretched along the right wall. Perhaps because the room hadn't been used in a long time, the furniture was caked in dust. Not here. I shut the door. Yukiko, anything in the left room? No, nothing here either. It just had a bed and desk, so probably a guest room. You see. I wonder if it looked the same as the right room. There are some rooms we haven't seen yet over that way. I deliberately said that impersonally, and I went ahead to the other end of the hallway. Still silent, Yukiko followed behind me. I checked here before, but... Just in case, we looked in the room where we found the mummy earlier. But as expected, it wasn't here. The diary was in the same place as before. 2 rooms left. I opened the door opposite the mummy room. Oh, What's the matter? Yukiko glanced inside and seemed relieved when she looked at me. It looks like a woman's room. Things like the curtains, bed, and wallpaper were all white or light pink. Various ornaments and vases were neatly arranged inside. I knew it, someone is here. Without knowing why, I was relieved. It really looks like someone is living here. Want to go in and check? Frankenfurter. No, So far, the rooms didn't feel lived in, so we felt like we were exploring and could do some bold things. But when I saw this room, I went a little mad. And I'm trying to be as sane as possible in this earth. For some reason, I suddenly felt like we were being rude. I can't go in without her permission when she's not here. It's a woman's room, and I'm developing as a person, so I know what boundaries are now. If you say so. But if she was here, why hasn't she shown herself? There's no way she's hiding somewhere and having fun scaring us. Are you sure about that? Okay, if she does come out, I have to greet her. I want to complain, but let's search in earnest for the owner. I closed the door. I guess that was him. Whatever. Is she in here? She. I stood in front of the next door. Even so, when I reached for the knob, Yukiko suddenly grabbed my hand. What? We shouldn't go in here. Are you okay? You look so scared. Hey, let's stop already. She looked serious. What's this all of a sudden? Hey, please, let's stop. I have a very bad hunch about this room in particular. Just not this room. Why? Why not this room? Doesn't matter, not this room. Don't say strange things. She might be in here. No, I think she's definitely not in here. Let's go downstairs already. She pulled my hand. Come on, this is the only room we haven't checked yet. I shook off Yukiko's hand and grabbed the knob. Let me in. I want in, but it wouldn't open. What? I guess it's locked? Yeah, so let's stop. Oh, I get it. She's hiding here to harass us. Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? No response from beyond the door. Yeah. Luther went, bird watching. It's not here. Looking more closely, the four corners of the door were now shut. A room that won't open? Hey, Mitsuo-kun, I'm hungry. What are you talking about all of a sudden? I'm serious, my stomach's growling. Won't you look for something to eat? Oh, let's go to the kitchen. I think something's there. But you're also hungry, right? You haven't eaten since lunch. That's true, but hey, let's look for something downstairs. Maybe the house owner is there. Okay, well, eventually Yukiko got her way. I'm whipped. Yukiko went down the stairs, briskly walked ahead alone, and grabbed a doorknob in front of her almost as if it came naturally to her. All women are queens. Mitsuo-kun, hurry. Something was bothering me. There's a C option. Yukiko, perhaps you know something I don't? I do. I knew it. Yukiko, you in this house. Mitsuo-kun, I just know your stomach is growling. Smiling, Yukiko opened the door. Oh, there's food all properly laid out. There sure is. Steam was rising from soup and meat dishes on a large table in the center of the room. It smelled nice. I was suddenly hungry, and my doubts about Yukiko weren't that important anymore. It still looks warm. Yeah, it looks delicious. Yukiko gasped and held her hands to her mouth. Huh? Then that means someone was cooking here earlier. Oh! But before long, I laughed as I spoke. Well, apart from that, they won't mind if we eat a little. Bon appetit. Itadakimasu. Something like hair was sticking out of the suit. It's Nana's hair. What's this? Is it a horsehair crab? Is it in its shell? Let's see. I picked up some with my fingers, and it was a spider with yellow and black spots. Gah! I threw it to the floor, and its 8 legs twitched. It wasn't completely dead yet. Sashimi of spider? Who has a taste for that? Hey, look, this dish too. Isn't this a cat's head? Oh no! Calmly explain it to me without screaming. I spoke sarcastically, but Yukiko was frightened. Oh, it's no good. I can't eat something like this. Yukiko, I thought you don't just like any foods in particular. I've been talking about this recently. Well, starting today, I do. You can eat anything. Same for me. But Yukiko, should we check the fridge or... Huh? Just now, something. What's the matter? You look scared. Hey, Yukiko, did you hear something just now? What now? Charred black newts? What are you saying? No, who even uses those as love potions now? I became serious. I might have tried it once. Hey, you really didn't hear anything? Or you really didn't hear anything? What? Something like a woman screaming. Not really. Was it your imagination? No, I'm sure I heard it. It's over that way. I approached the window. I couldn't see anything outside since it was dark, but I had an unpleasant hunch. Come, look. I went from the window to the exit. Wait, what are you gonna do? Something might have happened. It's really bothering me. Wait, I'm going too. We left the dining room. Hey, let me the lighter for a bit. Why? Or, hey, let me the lighter for a bit. Why? Yukiko had taken a silver candlestick from the table. I'd get nervous without something to light the way. Thanks, here's the lighter back. Here's the lighter back. Now that Yukiko had a lit candle, I tightly held the flashlight and slowly went through the hallway. Hey, did you really hear a voice or something? Yukiko looked at me doubtfully as we walked. Yeah. Hee-haw! It was like a long, high-pitched, resentful cry. Yee-bee. Yukiko grimaced. It's like we're in a horror house. But why a cry? Because of a robbery. A robbery? Possibly. Why are the lights on and why is the owner nowhere to be seen? That could explain it. Like, that's one solution or possibility, but... We turned left at the end of the hallway and continued to the back of the mansion, but as we went on, it became narrower, and the ceiling got lower. It was strangely dim. It felt like times you suddenly entered a back alley from the main path. I pointed the flashlight and a small iron door stood out at the back. I said, "There's a door over that way." What a creepy door. It's like it's for a secret lab. What are you even saying? It was like Yukiko said. With bare, crudely made rivets and almost all of the paint peeling off, the whole door was rusted dark brown. Is it open? I placed my hand on the knob. That voice now! You heard it, didn't you? It was the same voice as earlier. Yukiko's eyes widened and she shook her head. Let's go! I boldly opened the door. Sunlight, wind, and a splash of water hit our faces. It was the back entrance. I couldn't see anything at all. I pointed the flashlight into the distance and something on the right reflected it back. It's a greenhouse. So that means the scream came from inside there? Ah! Yukiko softly screamed behind me. What is it, Yukiko? Gone out. Distressed, Yukiko was looking at her candle. Oh, the rain put the candle out. What shall we do? It's useless outside, so let's leave it here. I left it at my feet and took Yukiko's hand. Well, let's go. We joined hands and walked through the mud. Our dry clothes quickly got soaked, and it was hard to walk with our shoes covered in mud. Yukiko quietly asked, "Do you think someone's there?" I don't think so. What? Then why did I come along? I mean, it could be another living person. Not a chance. At that moment, Yukiko's expression changed. Because if someone was there, I'm sure they would have noticed the flashlight shining just now. Oh wait, this is Yukiko talking. I didn't see any reactions to they already. It's because in Japanese, like, you would be able to tell who's speaking based on, like, the pronoun they're using for themselves, but translated to English, they don't have that, so. Why are you saying something so scary? Yukiko looked like she'd cry. It was pitch black inside the glass in front of us. I shined the flashlight inside. Ah! Yukiko and I screamed at the same time. Again. It was an Otogirisou. Mixed among other ornamental plants. Small yellow flowers were blooming close together. Yukiko whispered, "A greenhouse of revenge." Don't say creepy things! What? You're telling me? Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. But cautiously shining light into the glass, we walked around the greenhouse. But nothing else was especially unusual. Just now we made it to the opposite side. Shall we check the greenhouse? I turned towards the entrance. No, I've had enough. But then, huh? 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 I pointed the light towards the sound and the greenhouse doors flapping in the wind. I glanced at Yukiko's face. Her mouth still half open, she was looking at me out of the corner of her eye. This is embarrassing. Alright, race to that door. I started raining. What? That sound was the door creaking? Yukiko shouted, almost scolding me. It's a race, ah ha ha ha. I continued running without paying attention to her. Wait! I looked back, and she had fallen with her backside on the ground. I fell down! This sucks! Laughing, I faced the door. I said, wait, I can't see in the dark. When I arrived at the entrance, I turned around and pointed the light at not Yukiko. I was a person. Mistakenly, however. The greenhouse's glass door stood out in the corner of the eye. Then, when I saw it, my smile froze. Ah, come on, you left me behind. Yukiko caught up to me. Then she saw my face and said, "You're looking so scared again. You won't fool me this time." I pointed at the glass door with my chin. Since you're generally a scatterbrain, uh, Nami, Yukiko was written on the glass door in big red letters. The shaking glass bounced the light back as if gently brushing against us in the rain. I said, It's a coincidence, but I realized my voice was growing tight. Even if it was a coincidence, why was her name in a place like this? Yukiko's face went pale, and she stood stock still in the rain out of surprise. At a loss for words, only our eyes were moving in time with the glass. Flapping in the wind, the door creaked again. Let's go back! I deliberately spoke encouragingly, but Yukiko didn't respond. Let's go back! Now! I strongly pulled Yukiko's hand, but she refused to move. This is so annoying. Why is my name? You're worrying too much. But I said it's just a coincidence. That's it. We've never even been here before, so it has nothing to do with you. Someone who lives here just happens to have the same name as you. True, it's odd that it's ruined there, but if we asked the owner, they'd probably be like, what's that all about? I'm sure that's all it is. As if shaking off my fear, I kept on talking loudly without stopping to take a breath. Okay. Talking in a small, almost disappearing voice, Yukiko nodded. Staying in the rain too long is bad for us. Let's go back. I dragged Yukiko along and started to walk back. Yay! Friends. We returned to the mansion and Yukiko looked depressed. I felt really bad for her. It was my fault, after all, that we saw that out there. Somewhere to cheer her up. Oh, Naruhodo, I deliberately said brightly. Hey, what? Won't you take a bath? Eh? Yukiko looked surprised. Because we got all money. But it's fine. I think it's probably over there. I went ahead on my own. Well, the animal bones already appeared in the field of Otogirisou, so they're not going to appear in the shower stove this time, maybe. Everything just gets teleported around. We turn around, right around the dim hallway, and soon there was a frosted glass door in front of us. Here it is. I pulled the handle. It was pitch black inside. I pointed the flashlight, and just as I thought, it was a washroom. On the left, there was a white sink with a big mirror. A Western-style toilet was next to it. Another frosted glass sliding door was at the back. It probably led to the bathroom. Oh, I think this is the bath, but I opened the sliding door at the back. A nice cool air flowed over us. Wow, it's big. I looked back at Yukiko and was startled. The mirror was smeared deep red with blood. Yukiko, that's... Huh? The reddened Yukiko in the mirror looked up. I blinked and looked again. It was just an ordinary mirror. I forgot to take my meds again. Do you think the shower works? Oh, yeah. Do you think the shower works? Oh, yeah. I turned it on in a hurry. Hot water's coming out. It looks okay. Of course, I let Yukiko go in first. Yukiko, how about you go in first? You're okay with that? Of course. Then, what will I take off? Oh, it doesn't matter to me. I'm gonna do it with you in here. Yukiko got angry. Okay, let's meet halfway. I'll make sure you won't until you do undress. Please get out. Okay. At Yukiko's request, I brought our bag of clothes from the foyer to the bathroom. Thanks, I'll come out all clean. Then I'll wait out here, all dirty. Reluctantly, I left the bathroom. Yukiko started taking a shower. Oh, I think she's naked. Yukiko screamed. Miss Yukiko! I rushed in. Yukiko was there in dense steam. A bath towel covered her most important places. The water was horrible. I was about to be badly burned. You brought a towel in here? That's not the point. She got seriously angry. Okay, I'll look. Still wearing my shoes, I went into the dense steam. All women are queens. I turned the faucet down, but the hot water didn't stop. It seemed to be getting hotter and hotter. Yukiko said, Don't get burned yourself trying to fix it. I think I need to go check the boiler room to fix it. Mitsuko-kun, where are you going to look? Mitsuko-kun! I instantly knew where the boiler room was. I opened the door under the stairs in the foyer and went down to the basement. At the end was the boiler room. I was sweating a lot from the steaming heat inside. I looked at a meter and was shocked. The water temperature control knob was set to 100 degrees Celsius. I set it back to 42 degrees Celsius. I looked at the pressure gauge, and the boiler's internal pressure was rising considerably. The safety valve was broken. No, actually, it wasn't broken, but if someone did break it. Suddenly, I became worried about Yukiko. Wait, Yukiko! Gonna be burned alive. Huh. I ran, cheering myself up after I nearly fell down. Yukiko! Yukiko wasn't there. Yukiko! I'm alone! I panicked. Yukiko! Yukiko! What's wrong? You're shouting so loudly. Thank goodness Yukiko was there. I had my hair in the wind, sorry. Let's get out of here right now. The walking armor, the disappearing mummy, the boiler on the fritz. Something will kill us if we stay here. Yeah, I think so too. However, I had a bad feeling about having this filth on my body forever. I wanted to take a bath if possible. But Yukiko will get scared from being alone, so I thought I'd wash up quickly. Every accusation is a confession in disguise. Alright, I'll go in. I'll get scared from being alone, so please come out as soon as you can. It's dangerous, so don't go anywhere. Stay at the door. Sounds easy enough. Yukiko smiled sweetly and left the room. I turned on the shower. At first, boiling water came out as expected, but it soon changed to the right temperature. Eventually, leaving the boiler like that will be dangerous, but for now, look like just fixing the hot water temperature control did the trick. But just what kind of house is this? Does nobody live here, or is it really home to a monster? We'd better hurry and get out of here. When I was going to get up and wipe myself off, I noticed that the tub was filling up with hot water. How thoughtful. Yukiko had turned it on for me. Wah! The corpse of a black cat was floating in the bathtub. No way, did Yukiko? Come to think of it, ever since we came here, there were several times Yukiko had a sober facial expression I never saw before. We saw the severed black cat's head at the dinner table. I saw animal bones outside. Going insane. No, that's impossible. I refuse to believe that. I must have bumped my head. But whoever killed this black cat was definitely here. Plus it happened when I got into the boiler room. I mean, there's like a mummy in a wheelchair that like disappears. What if the killer did something to Yukiko? Mitsuo Kubo has lost his mind yet again. Unable to wait any longer, I called out to Yukiko and looked for her. There was a snake under the sliding door. Okay, that's Nana. A pit viper. From the vents, a second snake, and another. Oh my god, Nana had babies. They slithered inside. They weren't letting me leave. But who was the father? Yukiko! Hey, Yukiko! I called out loudly, but no reply. I slowly and quietly made my way to the sliding door. The pit viper's necks followed my movements. Again, what happens when Luther gets too into birdwatching and leaves the house, and it just goes into disarray. Nana gets pregnant and has babies. My armpit broke out in a cold sweat. I stealthily reached for the knob. Then the pit vipers jumped. I pulled my hand back, and they coiled around the knob. They were also extremely fashionable. Blue sparks flew. In an instant, the snakes were burnt black. Electric current was running through the sliding door. What? In the flooded room, I was naked and couldn't move at all with these pit vipers surrounding me and their Gucci shades and designer hats. I pounded on the wall. I shouldn't have done that. I accidentally started an earthquake. The inside of the room shook unstably, and cracks quickly spread through the tiles and the ceiling of walls. The sliding door shattered. Holes opened up all over the walls. Water flowed out all at once. I really should have remembered my meds. I escaped through the hole into the washroom. Then, mysteriously, the earthquake suddenly stopped. It's not like I really forgot, it's just that I forgot to renew them. It was like everything until now was a lie. I didn't have enough money to afford my meds. I hurried to put on my change of clothes and rushed out of the room. Yukiko wasn't here. It's not like, important or anything. Yukiko was acting mysteriously again. No, that's impossible. What if someone kidnapped her? Yukiko! Yukiko! I shouted. If she can't make a sound, what should I do? I saw a fleeting glimpse of a person's shadow on the other side of the hallway. The drug that makes it easier to live in capitalism is not free in capitalism. What a surprise. It was a woman. Her white dress flew in the wind. That was Yukiko. When did she get that dress? Yukiko! I ran. Then her body floated in the air. Getting deja vu here. Yukiko saw me as she flew in the air, then disappeared as if the ceiling sucked her in. Deja vu is related to the devil. In a daze, I stood still. Did I hallucinate? Or was that a ghost who looked just like Nami? I wish my meds were free. Eyeballs shined in the darkness, and I heard a laughing voice from far away. After that was only the wind blowing violently. Yukiko. What the heck is going on with Yukiko? I think this is the new option. Character development arc starts now. I thought no matter what, I had to look for her. I relied on my intuition. Where was she? This room. I might be losing my mind, but I won't give up. I was sure of it. In the corner of the room, Yukiko was in the fetal position. Yukiko! Mitsuo-kun? She was crying softly. Yukiko, what happened? I told you not to move. You can't just go away as you like. Mitsuo-kun, why am I here? What do you mean by why? You don't know? Yukiko nodded like a child. When I was drying my hair, somehow a man's arm was suddenly holding me, and I don't know what happened after that. Shaking, Yukiko looked cold. Don't worry, I'm with you. I hugged Yukiko, and everybody clapped. Mitsuo-kun, look at this room. I looked around the room. Not them again. There were all kinds of girls' toys from about 10 to 15 years ago. What happened to the straw dolls? Hey, this was a child's room, Yukiko only said. It all takes me back. Yeah, me too. Girls in my neighborhood always played with toys like these. I know, girls. No, that's not what I meant. Huh? I'm nostalgic for these toys and this room. I get deja vu too. Resist it, Yukiko. It's just the devil trying to get into your soul. Yukiko started saying something strange. But why do you think there are two of each? Milk drinking dolls, playing house sets, and come to think of it, everything here came in pairs. Could two girls have lived here? Yukiko picked up a monkey toy. Yukiko screamed out of fear. Baring its teeth, the monkey toy hid its dimples as if it was angry. Throw that thing away, now! Take it! It won't leave my hand! I tore the fuzzy monkey off Yukiko's hand and threw it to the floor. Let's get out of this mansion now. I took Yukiko out of the room and it's going to be a new option. No. I was curious about what kind of sisters lived here. I'm trying to get different results here. We returned to the foyer. We can't stay here any longer. Yeah, I agree. Yukiko and I took our bag and tried to leave that way. Yeah! That surprised me. Why don't we just run through the earthquake? What o'clock? It struck 3, but it isn't even 3 o'clock. Maybe it's broken. Yukiko discovered gashes on its side. Hey, look! They're marks for comparing heights. Somebody had used a nail or something to carve in scars and names. They read Yukiko and Yuki. Why is my name in a place like this? Oh, it's a coincidence. 2 small girls named Yukiko and Yuki lived here. That's all. No, I feel like I used to live here a long time ago. Yukiko started saying something creepy. Yukiko, we should get out of here soon. I'm sure there's some kind of strange power in this mansion. But I remember this comparison of heights. I said, that nonsensical memory you made up is no good. Let's go. That sound. Oh, you were doing so well, Mitsuo. It's... Yukiko forcefully grabbed my arm. It's that painting. The sound came from a big oil painting hanging on a wall in the hallway. This is new. We approached it and the sound disappeared. The painting is kind of eerie. An occult painting with a dark, demonic touch depicted 2 girls fighting for a sword and an old woman who seemed to be their mother. Judging from their clothes, it was set in medieval Europe. Around the painting frame were creepily distorted Otogirisou. I said, Otogirisou. These girls have the same face. Were they twins? When I innocently said that, the blood drained from Yukiko's face. Twins? Oh, I was a twin. Don't say ridiculous things, Yukiko. I laughed. You're an only child, so how can you be a twin? That's right. Yukiko was very confused now. But somehow, I feel like these twins in the painting, I don't know. Then, I feel a magical power. I looked at the painting like I was being drawn in. Suddenly, we heard a piano. Yukiko jerked her head up. It's piano time. The piano! Yukiko started running as if she had been snapped towards it. I chased her. Yukiko and I entered the piano hall. A woman in a white dress was playing it. That woman was Yukiko. Yukiko. I looked again, and that woman who looked just like Yukiko was gone. Only the music continued, perhaps because the piano was automatic. Yukiko spoke certainly. I was a twin. My older sister Yuki, my mother, and I, we all lived together. A wind blew across the room. We heard a bizarre sound, but Yukiko didn't react at all. There was a man. Mother was kind to him. We liked him, too. Was he your family? He felt like my father, or my younger brother, or like Mother's guest. His name started with an L, I think, and he was of European descent. Get a hold of yourself, Yukiko. You're an only child with 2 perfectly fine parents in a house in Inaba. I don't understand. Yukiko held her head in her hands. It's like my head is splitting apart. I remembered. Yukiko wasn't her usual self. I was born and raised in this house. Yukiko, calm down. Many things have happened today. You're tired, and your nerves are shot. That's why you're thinking about such an impossible thing. But... Yukiko cried and screamed. My real mother was here. My older twin sister, Yuki, was here. We compared heights. I remembered everything. Yuki, aren't you an only child? I try to calm her down. Stop it! Stop! Yukiko continued screaming. I might kill you, but I love you. Yukiko, stop with that nonsense. I always played with my sister in the garden. Mother was smiling, so even though we wished you came, too. Yukiko began talking incoherently. Yukiko, I understand. I get it. You don't have to say anything else. Mother likes you. Yuki likes you, too. What to do? Then I thought a certain woman was here. Yukiko looked at me blankly. Run away, even if you have to leave me here. I'll do it alone. Do what? I need to settle something. With who? With Mother and Yuki. I'll stay in this mansion, so don't interfere, Mitsuo-kun. Yuki, I'll do that. But you aren't family. You aren't one of the Ivory clan. Yukiko, I want to join too. This mansion is cursed. I'm part of that family. If they plan to do something to you, I have to take responsibility. Tears from her eyes. I'm glad, Yukiko, but that's a man's job. You can think of me as your family. Mitsuo-kun. Yukiko embraced me. I awkwardly hugged her. She started to tremble my arms. I'm scared, Mitsuo-kun. I'm scared. She clung to me like a baby. I feel like my mother was killed. Don't be ridiculous. At a time like this, all I could do was scold her. But the sword, she screamed. Yuki and I stabbed her mother with it. I silently stared at her. Yukiko, just when would that have happened? You mentioned you lived here with your sister. Until when was that? Didn't you go to elementary school from your home in Inaba? I don't know anymore. She broke down. Calm down, Yukiko. Even if you were adopted, you still didn't live here when you went to elementary school. Then you lived here until you were at most 6 or 7. At that age, would you and your sister stab your mother? Ah! Yukiko rushed away from me. Yukiko! I frantically chased her. I thought she'd get tired from running that much. Where are you, Yukiko? The door at the end of the hallway opened by itself. I ran to it. It was pitch black inside, and I couldn't see. Yukiko. I took one step inside. Something glinted in the darkness. It was a knife. I felt it brush past my teeth. It glinted again. I jumped at the light switch. Nobody was in the room. Then I found something unpleasant. It was my road map. Before we lost our way in the car, I had lost this somewhere. I was certain it was mine because it had notes from when I drove with Yukiko. Then I heard a scream. It was Yukiko's voice. Whoa. Panicking, I headed to the room the voice came from while I bumped into things all over the place. I loudly yelled, Yukiko, where are you? I'm here, come. I heard her voice from a room on the opposite side, one room over. I rushed in. Yukiko said, Look! Well, this is new. They were maternity health record books. This was mine. This was my mother's maternity health record book for me. 2 of them. Sure enough, Yukiko was written inside, but the surname was wrong. That's wrong. It just says that a girl named Yukiko was born here. But the birthdays are the same? So are the blood types. But what if it's just a coincidence? You're wrong. Pale, Yukiko started to cry. Well, Mitsuo-kun, look at this. She opened it and showed it to me. A baby's handprints were in it. Yukiko put her own hands next to them and showed me. They were the same down to the fingerprints. I was born and raised in this house. You wouldn't believe me for the past 3 times, and now the book has made this explain anything different. Yuki was my older twin sister. Yukiko showed me another maternity health record book. Yuki was written in it. She had the same birthday as Yukiko. Yukiko was shaking. Who am I? Yukiko. Stepping back, Yukiko said, "We can't be together. It's my fault we've gone through all this." Yukiko, don't say strange things. Nobody believes them. You're wrong. Otogirisou is the flower of revenge. Somebody's after me. I even got you dragged into this. Don't be ridiculous, Yukiko. No, run away by yourself. She ran out of the room. Yukiko. I became uneasy about what kind of grudge someone had for Yukiko. I went to the water tank. The stagnant water in it suddenly surged. For an instant, a giant fish scale suddenly passed by in the muddy water. A monstrous fish. It was larger than a human. Was this thing eating people? Was this Fishman? I saw water splashed on the floor. No way. Yukiko eaten by that fish? I looked around again. Then I saw the figure of a person in the dining room. It was Yukiko from behind. Yukiko. Or Yuki. I held back my voice. Yukiko was facing away from me and holding a knife. She was trying to stab someone at her feet. Forgive me, it's for my younger brother. Sobbing, she said something strange. Her hand gripping the knife was trembling. I can't, I knew it, I can't. Oh God, oh no, oh why, oh God, oh man, oh God. Her voice was faint, like she was coughing up blood. Yukiko, stop. The other person got up from the floor. Mitsuo-kun, run away. It was Yukiko. There were 2 Yukikos? No, that's wrong. The woman holding the knife was Yuki. Stop! I jumped at Yuki and held her arms behind her back. Something came from behind. Just when I noticed, it hit the back of my head and I passed out. In my fading consciousness, I distinctly heard footsteps going away. Just how much time had passed? I came to and the area was completely silent. I am a table. I have become the table. Nobody was here. Unusual wet footprints were on the floor. They were like from a fish's tail fin. It was the monstrous fish. Did that thing from the tank stand up, walk, hit me, and carry away Yukiko and Yuki? No, that's just Luther's new pet, Fishman. Startled, I hid in the shadow of the doorway to the dining room. Yukiko was in the kitchen. Something felt wrong here. I nearly screamed. She was cutting her wrists with the kitchen knife. Whoa. Blood was dripping from her wrists and collecting into a small bottle. What the heck was she doing? Yukiko! Why do girls do this? She turned around, surprised. Then, Mitsuo-kun! Yukiko screamed from out in the hallway. Her voice came from the piano hall. So the Yukiko here was not Yukiko, but her older twin sister, Yuki. Yukiko screamed again, Mitsuo-kun! I shouted, I'm coming, and started to run. Things are happening. I ran into the piano hall and my heart jumped at the bizarre scene there. A monstrous fish over 2 meters long was attacking Yukiko. Pushing Yukiko against the piano with its fins, it was wrapping its long chameleon-like tongue around her neck. I think I might have actually lost my mind now. It was standing on its tail fins as if they were feet, like Tigger sitting on his tail. Most of its face was its huge mouth, which bore sharp piranha-like teeth. Pretty sure this isn't Shin Megami Tensei. I knew from the way it breathed that this thing attacked me earlier. From the way it breathed? It's so good, help! Yukiko! I was no longer afraid of it. I picked up a nearby chair and charged at it. The fishman's eyes faced me and shined red. My body flew through the air and slammed against the floor. It has ESP. I thought of a desperate counterattack. To keep it from hurting me, I pretended to pass out and secretly grasped a shard of glass. The fishman slowly tried to attack Yukiko again. I suddenly jumped and charged at it. My aim was off. Its mouth was right in front of me. Whoa, that's new. Oh! The eye is moving! Ah! I stubbed the glass into its mouth with all my strength. Whoa. Can you do that? It crunched on the glass. That didn't work. That time Luther was eating glass from the broken mirror. Glass was nothing more than food to this thing. I barely dodged it. Yukiko, run away! Yukiko and I ran deliriously. Just where did we run to? It was just a little more to the exit. Hey, where was that woman? Yukiko suddenly stopped in her tracks and shouted, She's my sister, my older sister, Yuki! I was in no mood to deny her any longer. Setting our current situation aside, there was no other explanation for them looking exactly alike. Yukiko, let's leave anyway. Like I thought, we shouldn't stay here. No, I'll stay here. My mouth was open for 10 seconds. My mouth is always open. Yukiko, what are you saying? We'll both escape from here. That won't change. No, she's my older sister. Sobbing, she was really worked up about it. I wasn't unreasonable. It wasn't. She's a young woman from a good family who went from knowing nothing until just now to suddenly discovering that the house she was born in was home to a mummy, that armor, and a monstrous fishman. There's even more. I was born here, raised here until around when we compared heights. And yet I didn't remember any of that. Why? Why do I remember it now? Who are my father and mother? Yukiko sobbed. I didn't know what to say. Everything's completely insane, and I've lost complete sense of reality. Yukiko lifted her tear-stained face. I'll go ask my older sister. Yukiko ran out of the foyer. I didn't see where she went. I panicked. Yukiko! Yukiko! I screamed loudly and listened carefully. We can make our own family. This family is bad. No, I better stop calling her name. It was like I was going out of my way to let them know Yukiko and I were separated. The second floor. I went up the stairs. I sensed Yukiko's presence. Yukiko was in what we called the mummy room. It was where we found that mummy in the wheelchair, who was also her mother. It's got two meanings. Yukiko. She was reading the diary. I remembered. It was in the mummy's lap. This was Mother's diary. Yukiko flipped through it and showed me. She wrote about an accident from 13 years ago. An accident 13 years ago? When I was 7, Mother was driving with me, Yuki, and my younger brother. This came out of nowhere. Aoki, from Persona 4. I have to think about this. Sure, why not? Younger brother? He was 2 years younger than us. Yukiko was weeping her eyes out. That accident paralyzed him. She held the diary to me and I took it and looked through it. Right after the accident, I was put up for adoption. Then things became tough. I skimmed through the diary and was moved from reading of Yuki's continued struggles to care for her disabled brother and the pain of their naturally sickly mother for placing that responsibility entirely on Yuki. It was filled with sentences like, "I'm sorry," or "I'm sorry, Yuki." Oops. Go back. Go back. One. There. Hey. Ren has nothing to apologize for if he dies, Yukiko said. When he turned 12, he said he wanted to become a fish. A fish? Fish? Brain is breaking. He said, "My body won't move. I don't want my life in a wheelchair. I want to freely swim around in a huge ocean as a fish." Yukiko is crying. We're all in a simulation. I'm sure that wheelchair was for him. Does the diary say if he died? Yukiko shook her head. It abruptly ends when my brother turned 12. If he was 2 years younger than Yukiko, that was 6 years ago. Then what happened in this mansion? Do you want to know? We may have already seen Mother, Yukiko said what I was thinking. Yes, that mummy may be her mother. Really a mummy. I'm sure my brother died, too. Only my sister, who suffered the most, remains. Judging from the diary, Yuki seemed to be a kind-hearted woman. Yukiko resolutely said, I want to meet Yuki. Help me, Mitsuo-kun. I want to know why she's hiding from us. I said, I don't really agree. Have you forgotten what she's done to you? How many times did she almost kill us? The blood of the womb is thicker than water, but you don't have to stay with bad family. I'm sure she had a reason. Wait. I'm sure she had a reason. Yuki is a good person. I still disagreed. Let's agree to disagree. If Yuki lived here alone, everything that happened so far was her doing. Since we were almost killed so many times, it was only natural that Yuki wouldn't open up to us. And she cut off the head of a cat. Fine, if you're so scared, I'll look for her myself, Mitsuo-kun. Yukiko angrily went away. I was getting angry, too. Do whatever you want. I don't care even if the identical twins kill each other. Now you're speaking. When I went downstairs, I heard that sound. It was the study. I hesitated. Should I run away or go look? Just bash the freaking mummy and wheelchair in. Running away was better for my own safety, but I felt like if I went to look, I'd understand more. Come on, you coward. I chose to go look for Yukiko's sake. I entered the study. The empty wheelchair was there, but not the mummy. Books were stacked up on a desk. Even though there was no wind, one of them flipped open. It was Book of the Devil. Of course, the book was originally written in letters I didn't recognize, either Latin or Sanskrit. But I've seen this book's cover a long time ago or something. I opened it. I involuntarily screamed. A diagram of the monstrous fish was inside. It illustrated transforming from it into a human being and listed the necessary tools and ingredients for making a medicine. The severed heads of lizards, bats, mice, snakes, frogs, cats, plus Otogirisou. Oh, so that's why there's animal bones in front of the house. Field of Otogirisou ate his card. What in the world? I groaned involuntarily. This diagram felt like black magic for turning a monstrous fish back into a human. So that monstrous fish was a human being? Another page showed the method for the opposite transformation, from a human into the monstrous fish. How surprising. A shock of sadness spread in my Kokoro. A mother caused the accident. A child was paralyzed. Then, he wished to turn into a fish and was changed into one. His older sister is trying to turn him back. The water tank. Then, before I even thought it over, I was running. Just as I ran in, I noticed something unusual about the water tank. It was emptying. Plus, the monstrous fish was gone. Not even 10 seconds had passed since I heard the splash of water, so just where the heck did all the muddy water and that giant fish go? I want to believe. This time, clear water gushed out like a spring from the bottom of the empty tank. The tank was filling before my eyes. What's going on? I jumped onto the ladder and climbed to the top of the tank. Then I heard footsteps running in. Mitsuo-kun, look out! Get down from there! Yukiko, where are you? I was looking for Yuki, but I suddenly had a bad premonition. Hey, get down already. I'm fine. I was really worried about you. Then I closely stared at the water. Then the model train rose to the surface and released smoke as it dissolved away. I'll accept anything at this point. This isn't water. Sulfuric acid? No way. Come on, Yukiko, don't you get it now? I'm certain Yuki's trying to kill us. But my older sister. Let's get out of here. I grabbed Yukiko's hand. Wait. It was the monstrous fish. Over there. I'm sure Yuki is there. I don't care about her. Let's get out of here. Yukiko shook free from my grip and shouted, If you want to go, go. I won't abandon my family. And I don't want to be successor to the Amagi in any ways. I made up my mind to fight through to the end. Tsubagi, it's the right attitude for a loving man. Let's go. Thank you. Yukiko cried tears of happiness. I don't think Yuki is a bad person, even though she tried to attack me with a knife. Oh, I don't think Yuki's a bad person, even though she tried to attack me with a knife. I'm sure she had a reason. Yukiko spoke in a daze. Don't give me that. Yukiko, come on. But when she did that, she was crying. Crying? I didn't know that. She was crying. Her hand trembled, pointing the knife at me, and I felt like she wanted to apologize for something. That may be true. If Yuki truly wanted to kill Yukiko, I think she would have done it already. Well, why was she collecting blood? It's bait, obviously. Bait? Yukiko said something crazy. That monstrous fish seems to want young woman's blood. Yuki tried to take mine, but just couldn't do it, so she took her own blood and made the fish drink it. Yeah, stop! We heard a woman screaming and the sounds of a struggle in the dining room. Please, stop! Ren! It's Yuki! It's Yuki! The dining room looked like Jaws had come through and attacked. There were smashed cupboards, chairs, and the like. Destroyed cutlery was scattered about. Yuki was on the floor and her head was bloody. It's just like the cat. Yuki! Hey, pull yourself together. We helped her sit up, and Yuki faintly opened her eyes. I asked, Yuki-kun? You're Yuki-kun, right? She nodded, noticed Yukiko, and cried her eyes out. Mitsuo-kun. She suddenly called out my name. Please run away from here with Yukiko right now. Yuki? It's too late for him now. She spoke of the monstrous fish man, her brother Ren. I tried so many times to turn him back to normal. Yuki, I didn't understand Book of the Devil at all when I first read it. But Ren could do it, so I thought I could too. I spent so many years, and at last I could read it. Then, making the medicine to turn him back to normal required many ingredients. I had a really bad feeling, but I still managed to gather most of them. But there was something I couldn't get until the very end, no matter what. Yukiko suddenly looked up. Yuki, you don't mean... Yes, Yukiko, it was your blood. I absolutely needed it in order to return Ren's body to normal. The mixed blood of twin sisters, yours and mine. I was at a loss for words. In order to do that, I'd learn you here all sorts of tricks. Have you ever watched The Wicker Man? Then do you have her blood? No, I couldn't, because these past 13 years, I constantly thought about how I missed you more than anyone. Yuki cried, unable to speak. So I tried to make do with only my blood. But then it had the opposite effect. The opposite effect? Just my blood wasn't enough for the medicine. I had forgotten. Using the blood of only one young woman only drove him into even more of a frenzy. It's coming. It's coming. Yuki stood up, her body shaking. I'll take care of the rest, so Yukiko, escape with Mitsuo-kun, then never come back here again. Yuki, I just can't leave you here. Yukiko screamed and disheveled her hair. Go, Yukiko. Mother would want that too. Yukiko held her breath. Mother? Where is she? You already know. She's that mummy. She felt responsible for causing the accident. She worried and worried about it. She wouldn't eat anything. Her hair turned pure white. In the end, she turned into that mummy. Was their mother's love? I was overcome with a sullen sadness. Nobody here was bad. Are you sure? Their mother regretted causing the accident. Paralyzed, Ren wanted to become a fish man, and Yuki gave her own blood to try to save him. Yukiko sadly cried out, I'm the only one who's done nothing for him. Only I have done nothing for him. Yukiko, calm down. Let go. Yukiko thrust me away and ran off. Ah, no. No, Yukiko. Yukiko, stop. The sounds of her steps disappeared into the back of the house. Catch her, Mitsuo-kun. Yuki was frantic. That fish man will eat her. Huh? When it first tasted blood, it wanted to eat more and more young women. When it ate them, it became stronger. Kia! That was Yukiko's voice. Mitsuo-kun, help her. She didn't need to tell me and I ran. Yukiko, Yukiko. Yeah! I only heard her scream once. Yukiko! I shouted as loudly as I could, but no reply. I noticed I lost sight of Yuki. I was at a loss. Yukiko! I shouted again, but the giant mansion was silent as if holding its breath. Where were they? Where the heck was Yukiko? I went room by room, but there was no sign of them. I got it. That unopenable room. I came to the unopenable room. Open up! Hey, open the door! It was completely quiet in there. I got back as far as I could and hurled myself at the door. I broke it down unsatisfyingly easy. The first thing I saw in there petrified me. It was a room of sorrow. The floor, the walls, the ceiling, the window frames. The room was filled with Otogirisou. All the flowers were dried out. This was a graveyard of Otogirisou. That wasn't all. A boy's old toys were scattered about as if he was playing until now. They were all toys I fondly remembered playing with as a child. Racing cars, model trains, miniature cars, and all kinds of character-themed merchandise from back then. Gegege no Kitaro. Then there were rattles, pacifiers, and other old toys for babies. I understood. I finally understood the significance of this room. This was Ren's playroom before he became that beast. Ren, even when he turned into that monstrous thing, he couldn't forget his childish spirit. I imagined him locking himself in his old room, playing with these toys by himself, immersed in his fondest childhood memories. Before I knew it, tears filled my eyes. Nobody here was bad. Even though nobody was bad, something went horribly wrong. Neither Yukiko nor Yuki were here. I had to help them, but even so, I had to fight Ren. The door that had broken down was closed. Something wasn't letting me out. Okay. I thought I'll escape out the window. I picked up a side table near the wall and threw it at the window as hard as I could. The brick wall outside the window was covered in ivy. I clung to it and gradually descended. Depending on nothing but the ivy, I didn't have much to grip or step onto. My feet were almost slipping. My hands were numb. My feet managed to not get caught on anything. I saw a light coming out of a window below me. Just a little more, a little more. I quietly pushed the window open. Trying to not make a sound, I held my breath and went inside. This is new. I heard it. I quietly hurried to the foyer. New images. I thought my heart stopped. A demonic ritual was taking place. An altar was in front of a tank full of sulfuric acid. Yukiko was on top of it. She was nearly naked, but I couldn't see well because of Otogirisou surrounding her. That was the censorship. She was lying down as if she was dead. Naturally, the monstrous fishman was leading the ritual. Then, a woman in a snug white hooded cloak came. It was Yuki. Clearly, she was being hypnotized. The monstrous fishman ordered something of her. Yuki passed a container of green liquid to it. Looks like the ritual's finally beginning. The monstrous fishman ordered her to take a sword at the altar. She lifted it above Yukiko's body. Wait! I jumped at them. Yuki threw the sword towards me. Mitsuko, please use this. I understood. I picked it up and charged at the monstrous fishman. It was like I was really in Dragon Quest III. It reacted. I thrust the sword into its abdomen. Ren! Yuki was crying. After all, it was her frantic, bloody decision to stab her brother. Without a moment's delay, I ran up to Yukiko. I jumped towards the altar and lifted Yukiko's body. Yukiko, wake up! When I saw her up close, she was wearing the thin clothes of an angel. Mitsuo-kun? She opened her eyes. Just now, the monstrous fishman became angry. His bloodshot eyes flared and burned a bluish-white fire. Yukiko, take my shirt. I took it off and threw it to her. Mitsuo-kun, this is your favorite yellow WWW shirt. Can't believe it. Yuki, she replied. Get out of here. I'll be fine. Hurry. Yukiko's body gently rose into the air. Ah, Mitsuo-kun. Hang on, Yukiko. Just think good thoughts. Next, my body and then Yuki's body floated through the air. As our bodies bunched together, we swayingly floated above the monstrous fishman and came to just above the water tank. Ah! Fragments from the wall near us fell into the sulfuric acid and dissolved. Our bodies slowly descended. Yukiko's hanging clothes made contact with the surface of the acid. Ah! No, not the yellow shirt, Yuki shouted. Stop! Save these two. If you want to kill someone, kill only your older sister. We joined hands in mid-air. Our bodies were already almost grazing the sulfuric acid. Ah, we're gonna die, Yukiko called out. Ren, no. Then Yuki said, We're your sisters. That's right, we're your sisters. The monstrous fishman suddenly stopped moving. It tilted its head a little and seemed to be thinking. Then our bodies felt suspended in the air on pins and needles. Didn't the three of us play together a long time ago? Yuki frantically called out. Remember, Ren, you were the fastest in foot races. You were the best at painting, too. The best at painting. Subjective. Yukiko called out, I remembered, Ren. The three of us played by the river during summer vacations. When a snake attacked us, the one who saved us was you, the smallest of us. You remembered. Ren, your sister Yukiko remembers. She never forgot you at all. Ren, please, let's live together in peace from now on. For just one moment, it looked like the fishman shed a tear. But it was no use. It went back into its rage from before. It grabbed us, lifted us high in the air, and paused. Our bodies were almost up to the ceiling. It gestured, throwing us in. The three of us fell headfirst to the acid tank, but as slowly as a balloon. Ah! Yukiko! Yukiko and Yuki screamed. This time I also accepted my fate. Mom's here. Save the day. It was the mummy. The wheelchair suddenly came crashing into the tank at full speed. The tank smashed open, the sulfuric acid emptied out. It completely dissolved both the mummy and the wheelchair at the same time. Well, it was all over in an instant. Just then, only the mummy's white hair remained, but it too disappeared without a trace. Gordon Ramsay appeared and said, Wow. We dropped onto the dry floor at the same time. It was their mother's love. The love of the mother who was turned into a mummy finally saved us. As if it was dissolving from the floor, sulfuric acid was making a small pond in the center of the foyer. The monstrous fishman was in it. It was writhing in pain. Its body dissolved into mush with each worm. White acidic fumes were rising. Its calls changed into sobs. It was crying. Oh, I shouted. Yuki, it heard your voice just now. Mine too. When Yukiko answered, Yuki was already rushing to it. Yuki, stop! Yuki went into the pond of sulfuric acid. Nothing strange had happened. Mysteriously, the acid had become only water. Ren! Ren! Yuki cried and screamed her brother's name. She pulled up the fish's corpse from the pond. Oh! Yukiko and I shouted at the same time. The scorched black mass of the monstrous fishman cracked, and a beautiful young boy appeared from inside. It's Teddy over here. Ren! Oh, Ren! Yuki hugged him. In the worlds of Anderson and Grimm, Ren would sweetly smile here, thank us for breaking free of the curse, and stand up. But Ren did not stand up. The beautiful young boy was nothing more than a corpse. Yukiko shouted, What's that? That's right, we forgot. The internal pressure of the boiler must have risen too high. Run away, the boiler will explode! Ah, fire! Did the boiler catch fire or something? The floor burst into flames, engulfing the whole foyer before our eyes. I said, Run good, run away! Yukiko said, Yuki, hurry! Oh, sorry, Yuki-kun. What? But Yuki couldn't move because she was hugging Ren's dead body. The blaze spread to the ceiling and engulfed us. It's just like Harry hugging her mother. Mitsuo-kun, help Yuki, please. I pulled Yukiko back. It's no use, we can't help her. It was dangerous for us to be careless. No, Yuki will die. Don't be stupid, come here. Whoa. I slapped Yukiko's cheek and dragged her out, just like in Gundam. Run! Run! Use your legs, woman! I thought you were getting better. Mitsuo. It's going to collapse. The mansion Yukiko and Yuki were born in and raised in will go down in flames. Yukiko and I stood completely still and silent. Let's get out of here. The boiler will explode. Wait, Mitsuo-kun, look. What could it be now? It was Yuki. She was tightly hugging Ren's corpse and now was about to collapse here. Yuki! Yuki-kun! We embraced. She was at death's door. Yuki, pull yourself together. Shida weakly opened her eyes. I am no more. Don't say that! You said we... Listen, Yukiko. She weakly took Yukiko's hand. Mitsuo-kun, please listen to... Okay. I was worried about the boiler, but Yuki's words were impactful. Okay, I'll listen. Yes, thank you. Yuki was struggling to hang on to her dying consciousness. God, I wish that were true. Mother's accident from 13 years ago, it was really me who caused it. What? You and I got in a good fight about where to go, left or right. It looked like Mother was about to go where you wanted, so I said, no, this way. And I turned Mother's steering wheel as hard as I could. Then my vision went pitch black and there was a loud noise. We were at the bottom of the cliff. Yuki gently caressed the face of Ren's corpse. I made this child suffer this horrible fate. But Yukio, please remember this. Our mother never blamed me for that. She never said a word. Yuki took her last breath. Yukiko cried. But now there was no time to grieve for her. Yukiko, let's go. Come on. I grabbed Yukiko's hand and ran, almost dragging her along. I grabbed onto her hand like 4 times, which is very in character. We got to where we abandoned our car, the site of the lightning strike. Even though it was only a few hours since it happened, we still wondered how much time had passed. A red light shined from under the mansion. Yukiko and I took each other's hand and gazed at the explosion. The explosion that swallowed up Yuki, Ren, and their mother's love and sadness. I tightly held her shoulder. Oh, Yukiko softly said, the stars. Stars. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Fish ending. Le Ivory Steps. The stand. Lamp stand. The diary was barely in it this time. Fridge. One of the best characters. 2 of them. Well, so far, it was just the sisters and the mother, but this time a brother appeared. Wonder if there'll be more characters. Ugliest house in the freaking universe. Something wrong with this place. And it was all downhill from here. Wow. I don't know, maybe that was the best story so CLOCKTOWER. Kurokutawa. Copyright Human, 1995. So, I watched a video or listened to one. Clock Tower bit. Apparently, well, I do kind of remember this. It's like every time you start the game, it's a bit randomized. Oh, ending G is not there. Last time we got ending G, which is escape by car and then die 3 days later. Mysteriously. Raised in the Granite Orphanage, Jennifer and her friends were wanted as adopted daughters. Excuse me. It happened in September. Things are happening. Laura, hurry up. We want to be there before sunset. Miss Mary? Yes? No, what kind of place would we be living in? That's the first time you asked. Don't worry, it's a very nice place. We're almost there, see? That's where me and my babies live. And I keep my husband locked in a cage. Houses are bad. What a huge place. Yeah. The main hall's gigantic. I gotta go get Mr. Barrows. Everyone wait here. Alright. This house makes me uneasy. It's a bad house. It's a horrible place. I doubt I'll ever get used to this place. Audie's paranoid. Hey, On, you want to know what kind of guy Mr. Barrows is, right? Yeah. What happened to Miss Mary? The goal is get insecticide, kill the bugs, get the ham. I've got some semblance of a plan. Goals. Where'd they go? Need rock. Need it smells like Miss Maddie's. Oh, the key, there's no key in it this time. Things are different. Whoa. That is definitely supposed to happen. Have to. She's dead. Laura? What? Knowing that. Why are they so casual? See. Become blue. Become blue. Okay, the music stopped. Throw him off my tail. It's safe to go in here now. Oh good, too high to climb up. But I can push this box. There's some clothes here. What kind of clothes are these? Black. And there's rope. Twiddle my thumbs. Ignoring that. Now to use insecticide in that decaying fridge. Here. Key is left behind. Pocketed the gold key. The ham is what I wanted. Wait, but I don't have... Wait, no, I do have a key. What? I don't have the key? Oh, I guess it's only for the one down there. Or maybe... Oh, things have changed. Looks like my plan has been thrown off because things are different from last time. They have thought about this. It's like you're really in a horror movie. That's to the courtyard. I wonder if one of my keys will open it. No. Wait, maybe one of the other doors? Okay. Silver key. Nothing important. Oh yeah, the rooms have been swapped. It feels like I don't remember it being here. The mirror. What's a mirror? Now it all makes sense. It's a vase. Wait, I can't go through here, right? It's only the bottom one? Yes. There's a sequence to this. The scream came from outside. Oh. The door is locked? That's never happened to me before. Nope. That won't open still. Despite hearing a scream. They really threw you for a loop in this, huh? Oh, it's here again. Will he appear? You're safe now, Jennifer. Rock, perfume, black rope, and ham. You're not gonna escape through the car this time. Okay, I think that's good enough. Well, Dot, 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 dot. The game wants me to go this way. Maybe it actually wants me to answer the phone. Find out later. Remember phone. If all else fails, answer the phone. Okay, it's this place, but well, no, maybe there's a key in the toilet. Anything's possible at this point. Dark outside. Can I go through this door? No. I don't think it will be, but this part usually breaks. Probably will. Let's see. Yeah. Well, can I use rope? Oh, it's okay. This house would suck to keep warm. It'd be so cold in here. You pretty much just have to stick to the rooms with the fireplace. Whoa, 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 whoa. That got me. That got me. Yay. I think I have to answer the phone. Is it, wait, no, stop, Jennifer, stop. I can't make her stop. She's already at the point of no return. Yeah, the phone. Was it soon or was it below? Darn it, it was below. Actually, while I'm here, just gonna check. Who knows? There's a note here. Time will cause adherence? The clock tower's clock stopped. Various chemicals are on the desk. Okay, yeah. Go downstairs. Here we go. Walking on stairs simulator. It's part of the experience. Alright, time to answer the phone. The phone line's been cut. Oh. Various beverages. I know. Okay, I guess I have to check the suit of armor. Need to make something happen. Nope. Oh, maybe. Go to the room with the parrot in it. Okay. Let's use this. Together. Use the covers. Uh-oh, she's dead. How do you die by a parrot? Should even try fighting it. This is how Sebastian dies. The mirror. Oh, I'm supposed to tap really fast when it's flashing. Oh. No. But the key that's supposed to be in the box in the other room isn't there this time. Oh. I did it again. Oh well. It's a fresh start. I This is just a teardrop away. It was a doomed run anyway. Things weren't going as I thought they were gonna go. Things weren't where they should have been in my mind. Didn't like that. Miss Mary? Yes? You're a killer and you're an evil lady, and I do not want to be part of your weird sacrificial experiment to make your giant Shadow Mitsu baby son become a normal boy or something. One of our kids is like a giant baby. And the other one is wielding big Caesars. The big Caesars. The devil. What a huge place. Yeah, you have no idea. I got to go get Mr. Bottles. Everyone wait here. Trust me. Alright. I'm just gonna sit and do nothing. I'm gonna go over here instead. No, they don't let you go up the... Jennifer? They don't let you go up the stairs yet. You can't stop her once she starts going. But actually, she has become easier to direct. So you don't really control her, you just give her directions and she can sometimes fulfill them. But sometimes she has a mind of her own. Oh, don't I ever get used to this place? Lottie's paranoid. There's a good reason to be. What is it? What is it? You're all gonna die in here. Shouldn't say things like that. Alright, let's get this ball running. Yep. Mary, it's just taking a long time. Should I go find Miss Mary? No, I'll go look for her. Let's go. I will kill Miss Mary if I have to. Self-defense. Self-defense. The main hall? Cut it out, guys. It's not funny. Girl? Girls? Heard of them. Come on, this isn't funny. It's a rather sick joke you're playing on me. The light still works. Grab my rock. Actually, can I go through this way if I have the rock? Really? I can do this? Okay, that's actually really good to know. Like, wait. Looks like a courtyard. Yay! I got into the courtyard. Oh, shoot. No, 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 stop. Junior, for help. Love, love. I've never seen this death before. Help. Oh, no. There's nothing I can do for you. Darn. It's just like in Jaws, but if Jaws had scissors. Surprisingly, she's not that distressed from it. What? Oh, the door that was here is not here anymore. Oh god. No. Okay, we're ready. Are you serious? Why can't I even fight back? Seriously? I went the wrong way. Usually there's a door there. This game is a trip. Things are not going the way I thought they would ever go. Mm-hmm. Could also try going into the cabin. Maybe I should try going to the cabin, actually. Yeah, I can't even... Yeah, it wants me to go inside here. Okay, wait. Go. Go in here. What? Why is her portrait appearing? Also, I can't get into the shed. I can't do anything about my situation. You have got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. Oof. There's worse ways to go. Maybe I should just not even be here. It's just not meant to be. I know what to do in this kind of situation. Again! She was just drowning in a pool like in another timeline. I know what to do. He's like, no. Oh, no, no, he actually is coming in. Are you serious? I thought I was safe. I thought I was safe. This has never happened to me before in my life. What? I was gonna say, I'm like, there's no way he's gonna stab into the door. Usually he just turns around. What is going on here? Alright, well this is not the way we're supposed to be going. What? Where are you going upstairs? Oh, Jennifer, no! I clicked on the stairs by accident. It's okay. He can't get you here. We're safe in the stairs. She even got calmer. Turned yellow. What? Where? There. Yeah, I know. But I think he can kill me in here. Because he's after me. Damn it! How about we just sit down? What if... Jennifer, go back. Jennifer, go back. Oh, maybe I can't click on that because I'm being stalked. Well, be like, I can't. Okay. Oh. Dumb. We can't do that yet. Jennifer gets mad and it's like, stop getting me killed. What's your problem? Wait, I guess I could get, if I quickly, I do want this insecticide. Whoa. 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 I guess that's one thing we can do. What? Huh? Uh-oh. Oh, the insecticide. Let's get out of here. But don't I need the insecticide to get into that fridge? Okay, it's okay now. There's always some way of making it out alive. Okay. No good. Too high to climb up. Thankfully, this box is here. It's like the tutorial. Need these. I need some clothes. Let's get out of here. Oh, that box probably didn't have anything in it. Stair time. Stairs. Clock tower first fear changed my life. This game encourages you to explore and do things differently. Need that. But more importantly, I need the ham. This is more important. Alright. Oh, sorry. It's for the upstairs room. Again. She's getting her steps in. Go. In you go. Gotta turn the light on. Let's see what we're doing in here. God, Anne can die. Oh no, this is Laura. Be like, if this was right, Anne died from the glass ceiling. Laura's dead, so Lottie? Can we say Lottie? No. Okay. Dark magic is at play. Let's bash the phone in the rock. Bash it in with a ham. Ham needs phone. Ham phone home. Ham phone home. Ham phone home. Okay. stair time. Can I go here? No. No, it doesn't hurt to try. Think about the past, present, and future on these stairs. What is behind this room? Well, it's gonna be the murals. Need to witness this. Just shove it all down. All will be revealed. I'm just gonna read the note because maybe they want me to. Time will cause adherence, obedience. Clock tower's clock stopped. We'll start it up again. Oh, well, maybe I can just go to the courtyard normally now that Anne's dead. She won't be drowning in the pool. Also, highly doubt. This is supposed to be the door to the courtyard, but I didn't see it. On the road to Viridian City. Yeah, no one's dying now. There. Let's go. Let's go. All will be revealed. Hello, sir. Ooh, Who are you? Oh. Food. Give him the ham. Who are you? Simon Burrows. This man is Barrows? My adoptive dad? But why is he in a cage? He's no longer looking at Jennifer. Man is just done. Okay, I guess I'll be leaving. No, you gotta do something. Tell me something. I don't believe you. I just gave you my ham. I want my ham back. No way. Rawr. I need information. I need, okay. Where's Lottie? My two sisters are dead. But the third is still alive, probably. Oh, I can see the door. It's right here. It's just covered by this. Okay. But I can't go over here. Bro ate my ham. I could have used that on something else. Hmm. Would you live here? I'd live here. I'll take anything at this point. Oh, I have to check the room. Where's the switch? Oh, there's a... Okay. I think I'm starting to understand something. Empty? No! Where's the key? Why is the key not here? This is ludicrous. I'm gonna turn the TV on. Clear my thoughts. End my life. Maybe now the key will appear. Throw me a bone. Completely dark outside. What is it now? Clock time. Check the clock tower, Jennifer. Oh, maybe I need the perfume. Maybe if I spray the perfume on Mr. Barrows, he will be like, oh, that smells like my wife. The left? It looks like the left bed isn't used. It says that no matter what I click on. So, does that mean something? Can I put the black rope on here? I don't think this is gonna work. No! I've died to this bird like 7 times. Like, I remember at one point playing this game in my life, you could throw the quilt over the bird to smother it. And I think there's like a key in the cage, but what do we do about this? Wait, do I have the perfume? Or did I when I died? No. Darn it, I need the perfume. We're taking it. Oh, maybe there's something in the... Wait. In the bathroom. Like maybe on this run I have to check the toilet. Make it. God, it's not even outside of the realm of possibilities. Check the toilet. Check the toilet. I don't have to go right now. Okay. Maybe there's a key in here. I need a key. This is not as obtuse as Welcome House. It's just a little cryptic. It changes every time of it. So you think you have a plan. There is no plan. You're just in a crazy place. Tempted to go back into the car again. Just drive away from here. No time for that, Jennifer. I'm gonna try putting the perfume on Mr. Barrows. Maybe he'll have come to his senses. I have come with the scent of the mistress. I have no mouth and I must scream. Usually this 2x4 you can hit Miss Mary with it. She's not here right now. But I guess this is a shortcut here. What in tarnation? Well, maybe I can try. I think that's. This is a key, a car key. We're out of here. The keys aren't here. Oh. We're doing this again, yeah. I can get out of here with this car. Sorry, Lottie. But the others, they're dead. Oh. I mean, we haven't confirmed Lottie is dead. But we've literally seen the 2 other girls die, so... I'm gonna check out the bird nest. What would David Lynch have thought of this game? And I really can't go through here. No. Maybe I'll just burst down the door with my mind powers. I don't want to do that. It's really... time for that, gentlemen. It's a bird's nest. The key must be in there. Give it to me. Oh my god. I want that. Throw a rock. Rope it. Perfume it. Key it. Car key it. Woo-hoo. You got to be kidding me. Oh. 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 She doesn't push it. Jennifer's just in her own world. Is there anything in here I missed? Maybe I should check here. No. Dot, dot, dot. I already got. Oops. Go back to the first room. And see if I can go over that little thing. It's like, God wants Scissorman to kill me at this point. Kill me, please. Wait. Yeah. She's walked / run at least 10,000 steps today, including walking to the mansion. I need the key that opens up the western hallway. But the key is not in the spot that it was on my first playthrough. Now it's just like back to losing my mind. Jennifer in Super Smash Brothers. Her smash move is just like summoning the staircase and then just like walking on it, and then it just like crushes the other players. Sorry, Lottie, but I'm out of here. I've tried everything. The winner is Jennifer. Don't hold it against me. There's only just so much a girl can take mentally. I'm out of options, okay? Lottie's a tough girl. She'll be able to survive. I've been able to survive at this point. Let's get out here. Oh. Say goodbye to this wretched house. What should I do? We drive. We drive, get help, and then go back to Count Lottie. She's like, I'm not taking this anymore. Bye, bitches. This is the only ending I know how to get. Maybe I have to do car ending to unlock other things. I don't know. Lottie is strong and I believe in her. Oh, maybe would I have to spray myself with the perfume so the parrot doesn't want to kill me because the parrot likes Miss Mary? Is that even possible? It sounds like Halloween. I mean, duh. Jennifer even know how to drive the car? She's just using her wits. Alright. Wait. The key is Paracelsus. And so Jennifer returned to the orphanage, where she died. She was discovered in her room 3 days later, dead. Jennifer wakes up and now she's Abba. Cleared. I got G cleared. Okay, quick start. Just skip the entire opening. Good, good, good. Need my rock. I need my rock! I need to try something different. The problem is that there's nowhere really to run. Anne always gets it first. I love these graphics. Okay, I want to run this way. Let's go this way! Quickly, 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 quickly! No, it's the wrong way. And see, there's the door. But she's being chased, we will not budge the box. Okay, I guess they really don't actually want you to do this way. Why can't I fight him? That'll be her victory scream in Smash Brothers. She was too scared to move the box. She couldn't think rationally. Yeah, it looks like a court error. Jennifer, choose you. Jennifer needs to awaken her persona. Key, are you gonna be in here? No. Give Jennifer a gun now. This would solve all her problems. Alright. the lotion on its skin or else it gets nothing again because it will just kill me. Perfume, perfume, perfume. It's okay. It won't let me do anything. I cannot. Oh, yes, it's working. It's actually working. Actually, it is working. Okay, grab it. Grab it. Yes, yes, yes. Come here. It's like the parrot from Aladdin. Free? Nothing here. I just smothered a bird for nothing. What? Jennifer's kill count 1. Look at the window. It's completely dark outside. I guess we just live here now. This is my home. All we need is books to live. Maybe the key will have appeared now. Maybe there's another box that has this key. Okay, let's turn off the light and see what happens. Maybe we can see what happens. The atmosphere changed. Let's put this down. Oh! It's bleeding! It's bleeding! I got so excited. Oh, she recovered very fast. Now will there be a key in the box? I remember it was so easy before. And then everything started crying blood. I want to see the giant baby. Agent Jennifer. No, wait, no. Well, we have to see them die somehow. Time to wash my hands. Now. Keaton and his uncle. Imagine if we just put Keaton from Welcome House into this game. His uncle is a killer. House games. House is a genre. Everyone's dying all around me. Well, it's Laura that dies here. Okay. Well. Run straight to the car. Gotta go through this song and dance again. No, don't. You can't get up here. You can't get up here. What are you doing? Are you serious? He's climbing? I thought he couldn't climb. What is this? What is going on? Jennifer's like, nope. God, maybe this is a metaphor for a nightmare. You just noped out of existence. What happened? What a mood. I didn't know he could climb up. Usually he doesn't. Hello? Hello? Everyone just left. Oh? Thought I heard something. Well, did it save my stuff? Okay. What on earth? This place is cursed. Let's not do that. No, you can kill me in here. Just go back to the bathroom. You can kill me in there too. Absolutely terrible. Oh, can he chase me in those other rooms? Wait. Oh, I hear him. I hear him. Ah! Okay. Don't come in here. You're not allowed to do that anymore. Like they're learning. The AI is learning. Yep, okay, that's what I thought. Please. You're not supposed to ruin the door. It's Mother's door. Let's wash our hands of this filth. Sustenance. Luther's worst nightmare. So, okay, I understand the path I'm on right now. Do as the doctor says. If you're angry or depressed, just walk up and down the stairs over and over until you feel tired and better. Don't answer it. Don't pick up the phone. Alright. Don't know why the mystery is happening. Haven't seen Giant Baby yet. There's a box here. There's a box here. Click on everything. Oh shit, no. No. Alright. Let's go get her sleeves. Stars. They make prisoners of war play Clock Tower. Maybe I have to check here. I'm gonna check like as many places as I can. Gone, pests. I pray you have a better life in the next life. Gold key. Some eating utensils. Well, Can I grab one and use it as a weapon? Gas tanks for a stove. Oh, time is ticking. Gold key goes where? Is it upstairs again? Yes. Oh my gosh, stairs, my old friend. Put a key headband on her and call it a day. Dye her hair green. She's looking for her husband. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Glad to see you safe, Jennifer. Buddy, everyone. Everything's gonna be just fine. I trust her. Well, drink up. It'll calm you down. Alright. Huh? Good job, Jennifer. Oh, where? Ooh, who are you? He's all like, I need food. Simon Barrows. This man is Barrows? Yep. Right now, it's watching you. Huh? Watching you cradle under the star. Cradle under the star? He's not looking at Jennifer anymore. Yay, it's Lottie. Half a sec, I'll get you out. Quickly, Jennifer. Let's go. Die, wretch. Everyone I know is dead now, right? Well, I think I haven't seen Laura. Or no, I've seen Laura, but I haven't seen Anne. Wait a second. Wait. Hold up. Hold on. now I don't have my ham. And I don't want my ham. We're not scared, so now we can move the box. Do I still need the key to go this way? Yes. Oh, first playthrough, it was never even locked. Oh no. Okay, we heard a scream. Heard a scream. Yes. Hello? Let's go back in here. Miss Mary's body is gone. That's no good. No, we're done here. Wait. I still don't have this key. Oh, I know. I have to go back to the room where Miss Mary was in. Cause there's the key under the goblet. What? 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 Oh. No fear. Mm-hmm. Is there a body in this time or no? Nothing. Why don't we just hide in the suit of armor? Wait till it's daytime. like deers. Yes. Oh. Hmm? There's a piece of paper here. Hold the demon idol with care. A tree in a forest, a person in a crowd. The idol is on a statue. What? Also, now I can't tear this down. Changes a lot. Keeps things fresh. Now it's like an idol. What? Excuse me? Like, wait, I already did this. Mm-mm. Go back to the bird nest. It says there's something on top of an idol. Demon's head? They would never make a game like this nowadays. I don't think people would have the patience. Bro? Sebastian's raising Sim internal fear. Let me in. Let me used to being able to go through this door. Takes you to a whole new part of the house. But I can't get in. There's no key to get in. I'm gonna kill this bird, eat this bird, and then eat the eggs. You're guarding something. Let me throw a rock at you. It'd be weird for there to be two keys in here, but why do I feel like there was a chair, a sofa in here, now it's gone? I'm gonna use perfume on the phone. The phone, it mocks me. Might as well just go die by the mirror. BRB, gonna kill myself. Mirror death. BRB going against Okio. Today is just not the day to get any other ending besides ending G. Stupid bird didn't give me anything. Kill. 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 That's no good. Bye-bye. Well, maybe I can fight this off. No.